What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Material Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's it going, everybody? What's up, Cast? I see that you're going to see Tron. Enjoy the movie. Orion, Flash, good to see you. Good to see you. How's everybody doing this evening? Are you ready? Are you ready for the nightmare? I don't know if I'm ready. I'm not sure if I'm ready. I like the game. That's why I'm playing it again. And I vowed to finish this game. And I will complete this game. Maybe not tonight. I will do my level best. It's not great. If you're not familiar with Nightmare on Elm Street for the NES, it's not a terrible game. It's got some flaws. It's got some problems. The basic, it does support 4 players too. And someday I'll figure out a way to get other people to play this online with me. I don't think anyone will want to. I don't think anybody would be really dying to do that. Plus it'd probably be awful. I think it would decrease the chances of completing it, but who knows, maybe someone's like a savant at it and they'll just like carry me through. The basic crux is you have to collect all of Freddy's bones from various buildings, the order of which is randomized up to a point. You have an alertness meter. I don't even know if that's what it's called. It's been a while since I looked at the manual. But basically, a clock is constantly ticking down. When the time runs out, when you run out of juice, you'll be transported to the nightmare world, where enemies are a little bit tougher, everything's a little grislier. And if you're in the nightmare world for too long, Freddy shows up and you got to fight him. But the advantage of being in the nightmare world is you get to utilize the Dream Warriors, which you can find throughout the map, which are an athlete that throws a javelin and has a longer jump, although it has some flaws. A ninja that has a jumping attack, and shuriken, and the necromancer. And you think the necromancer would have some real advantage over the undead, but no, not that kind of necromancer I get. He can float jump like Princess Peach in Mario 2, and also shoot fireballs. So yeah, that's more or less it. You just collect them. You get boss fights against Freddy. You have some progressively tightening platforming. Just a flood of enemies constantly respawning that can get really out of control. It's pretty challenging at parts. It would be less so if the controls were just a smidge, just a skosh, just the tiniest ittiest bit tighter. It's one of those games where it's difficult to quickly change direction while you're fighting things. If you punch, you find yourself unable to jump. If you're jumping, sometimes you can't punch. There's just like, it's the kind of game that can only accept it seems like it only accepts like one input at a time, and then it just kind of locks it down. So that alone contributes the most to the challenge of it. But like a classic NES game, like many classic NES platform games, it's primarily based on repetition, repeatedly dying and failing, and learning like, okay, here's the timing. These 3 enemies are going to show up here. This is what I do. Just like the Friday the 13th, I only pull this out like once a year. Even though I did dabble a bit in it yesterday in the morning and a little bit before stream today. I definitely don't have the practice. I don't have the hours put into it. So we'll see. We'll see if I can make it through. I came close last year. I was at the final level. I just had to make it through to fight the gauntlet of all of the bosses again. And I had enough. It was late and I'd had enough. So we'll see how we do this year. I don't have to be up in the morning, but I have my human limits of how much I'm willing to be abused by a game. I only pull this out once here. Ryan, I think you're taking my words in the wrong context there. Possibly, maybe. Let me get a little sip of this slurry here. Delicious slurry. All right, without any further ado, let's get over to the game. Audio is at like a usual baseline level, but I can adjust it up or down. You know, the sound will be to everyone's taste. They did not a bad job of incorporating some Friday the 13th, or not Friday the 13th. I don't know. I always jumble that up. They're 2 very different things, but they're right at like the same time. They were like bread and butter, these two series. Nightmare on Elm Street. It's right there on the screen, you big dummy. They did a pretty good job of translating some of the music over. It's not a bad game. It's fun. It's entertaining. I know, like, the original, I don't think even a prototype exists. The original mock-up looked very different, and you were Freddy attacking kids. I don't think that was ever a game at all. I don't think there's like a version of that exists, because if you look at the graphics, it's like very clearly just a mock-up. It's the same with Friday the 13th. You'll get early mock-ups of that, and it's not like this is the game we could have gotten. It's like very clearly like 1980s photoshopped in graphics to be like, this is approximately where Jason would go. All right, let's dive into it here. So the in terms of getting it done quickly, your first challenge is figuring out which houses you need to go into. I believe there's 3 houses, possibly 4, I forget. And it's which houses you go into, the order you go into them is randomized. So you just have to go up to the house and try it. And then sometimes, going back to the control issue, sometimes it just doesn't register that you're pushing up to go into the house. You're just not right on the right exact pixel. And so you go try a house and be like, oh, it's not this one. And then you'll come back later and yeah, it is that one. I like this graphic here, definitely pulled from the second Nightmare on Elm Street, because he's not wearing a glove. The claws are just coming out of his fingers, which is one of the things that happened in the second movie. But this is mostly based on the third movie, The Dream Warriors, which is personally one of my favorites of the series. Really enjoy it. But they only pull a little bit in. So let's dive in. We only doing 1 player. I've tried 2 players just with myself with the controller, and I think it would suck. I think it would be awful. I only knew 1 person who had this, and that person did not ever want anyone else to join in. It was just him playing it. And usually what would happen is, like, he would be playing it and I would stop by and he would like play until he got sick of it and stop, and then that was it. It was put away. So it was a long time before I got to actually play the game. Turbo definitely helps. And I don't feel like Turbo is... let me push a button here to make this stop flippity flopping here. Sort that phase out, scalar. Okay. His name was Jum Jumington. Are you just gonna keep doing this? Just keep flipping the screen over here. Come on, come on. Okay, it looks okay now. We'll see. Sometimes it has trouble picking up the phase properly. I don't know why, and that's when you see the screen like jiggle back and forth a little bit there. It should be good. Otherwise, I can turn it off because it'll continually try to reset it. I don't know why. Yeah, so Turbo definitely helps. I don't feel like cheating because in order to play 4-player, you would have to have the NES 4 score. And if I remember correctly, the NES 4 score had turbo dials on it, which is crazy. You just use regular controllers and you set the turbo on the 4 score. So not this house. Aside from like a score system, and I don't really know if you can score extra lives from getting the score, there's not a lot of point to fighting the enemies. You mostly just jump over them if you can. Here we go, first house. They get really tricky about like where they're stashing the bones. This is the track star athlete, whatever he is called. The Dream Warrior icon. We will be able to transform into him once we enter the dream realm. That's a bad place to be because if I got hit, I would just get thrown right into the void there. Doo-doo. Some of these platforms later on, like, go below the, oh, geez. Definitely made the wrong choice there. It was a trap, and I fell for it. This guy likes to trick you, like wait for you to jump and then roll down there. On we go. I'm not as picky with where I stash my bones. You know, they get real tricky with it later because they'll put the bone on a background element that's also white. It's only happened to me a few times, but there are times where I get down to that. You can see our meter up here. Also, what's up, Bunko Pogo? Welcome in. This is our meter up here. This is how awake we are. When this goes all the way down, we're in the nightmare. We're in the dreamland. You can find cups of coffee to increase that meter. You can find a radio. You can find a stereo to wake yourself up once you're in it. It's not such a big deal to be in it, to be honest. Sometimes it's nice to have the dream powers. You bastard. Here we go. I'm already there. Oh no, Pogo's waiting for us. Just gonna wake up right away. Just because it's right here. There's advantages and disadvantages. The biggest disadvantage to being in the dreamscape is if you're in it too long, Freddy will get you. He'll come for you. Get this bat punched. You bastard. Damn it. There's one life down. All because this one stinking bat. With a bone. All right. Sound indicates we are in the dreamland. First two bosses, not really difficult. You don't want to get too close. It will get closer. I think this is far enough away. This guy, this is all he's got. It's all he's got. There's no point in risking it to try and get closer to him. Just wait. Throw javelins at him. There's one rough thing with this. Some of these houses, you come out of the house and there's like a string of bats. That house specifically, there's like a string of bats waiting for you. The game does not care. It is not kind. All right, second house. Snake red roll reject. Come for me, bat. Bats are pain because they'll just keep on coming. Don't touch me, rat. Book it. Oh. Just trying to outrun that bat. It's a jump right here. You got to watch out for that bat right there, because it'll just knock you back down. And then they get one more bat in there just to get you on the way out. It's amazing, like, these things will track you for a while. Like, you think you can just run away from them, and you can't. They'll just keep coming after you. I don't think I even need this. This is a bad spot to be, honestly. The reason it's a bad spot to be is because you can get stuck down there. He can't get that because of his jump, which is damn weird. Do we wake up? Let's not wake up. I like having some range on my side. There's some inconsistency with the enemies too, like how many hits it takes. Oh, there's a bone I almost missed there. Sometimes they take one shot, sometimes they take more than one. Here we go again. Now this guy will spit his tongue out at us. So you want to get a little bit more room. Hope that you catch them. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he comes way out. Okay, that worked out. It's exactly what you don't want. What you don't want is for him to get all up in your business. It's like, this is Castlevania coded. A little bit with rickety ass controls, I'll say that. It's a little rough. What's up, Joshua? Welcome in. Hey, Silas. You didn't make the hat? No, I didn't make the hat because my head's too big. I tried making a hat last year and my head was too big. It looked absolutely ridiculous. And I was like, nah. And then I thought I'll get a really tiny hat and that would be funny. And it just didn't work out. So just the sweater. This year I didn't have any time to work on anything yet. Do you know Friday the 13th movie with these enemies in it? No. Nightmare on Elm Street. Nightmare on Elm Street would be very weird if it had all these weird critters in it. If it wasn't just Freddy. Could make a mini one. Mini hat would have been funny. Yeah, the sweater was like kind of a challenge enough because I kept going through it and it was like, wait a minute, is it more green or black? Which order do the things go in? It gave me some grief because I'm not much of an artist. It's grungy. Yeah. That was an important thing. I first made it and like, it's clean. It needs to be filthy. It needs to look burned and bloody. What's up, Judd? How you doing? Welcome in. All right, so now we got to find the next house. This has been surprisingly straightforward with these houses. Sometimes you end up having to go like all the way to the side to find the house. You bastard. Tried punching him. Wasn't having it. Those bats are gonna follow me till the day I die. Zombie. This house. Those bats will be there waiting for me when I come out of here. I just want him hanging around. First instance of the drippy water. All right, this can be bad. Like really bad there. You can just get stuck really badly in there because of these guys. Damn it. Damn it. Are you eating the bones? I wish. Okay. Forgot you can't just reach that one. Oh, I hate those things. Are you eating bones? What's wrong? You're gathering the bones. You're putting them in a sack. I imagine, because these are Freddy's bones. You need to collect all of his bones in order to put him in the ground for good. Makes it a little bit easier for me. Never understand why this movie was so popular. It was a good movie. They're good movies. The sequels get a little bit out there. They get a little bit ridiculous. They just get campier and campier as they go. But it's also like, oh, we got the ninja there. It's also difficult without like context of the time, which is easy to say for me now, but at the time, there weren't as many slasher movies. Now there's so much more stuff. Damn it. That it's easy to look back on. It's the same way it's easy to look back on a lot of older media and be like, why did anyone care about this? Like season 1 Simpsons. How did this make the cut? Get out of here. But the original especially is like very creepy. Speed bat. Oh! Come here. All right. And this is where it ramps up. Look at these guys. They just keep on coming. They're gonna follow me all the way over here. Someone has to do it first. Yeah, I mean the 70s and 80s were like the rise of all of the slasher movies. All right, Ninja Time. So this first one, the next couple bosses are all pretty much like ninja fights. And this one's not as bad. As long as you don't jump in head first. It's important, you gotta hit him foot first. Otherwise, he takes the chin. It's a little finicky. I could be going a little bit slower here. About the only attack that you can like, I don't know why that didn't connect. You can quickly change directions on, which comes in handy. Well, we lost a lot out of that one. Look at this. Look at our Starmie. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. Just a terrible position there. Master Hand Freddy. Yep. Straight. You're in a dream, so you got dream powers. Yeah, so they pull it from the third movie. They pull it from the third movie, The Dream Warriors, where the characters all have their alter identities, their dream selves, and they channel those powers. It doesn't work out very well for most of them. Most of them still die, but that's where the idea comes from. When you're in the dream, you too can take advantage of the dream world to empower yourselves for as much good as it does. So now we got to go to the junkyard. Unless I'm missing one. That is Freddy's house. They did a pretty good job with like the levels of like being representative vaguely of the movies by having the cemetery, the junkyard where his body is, and you got to go to the cemetery and I don't know, investigate. Not sure what the point of that is. Then Freddy's house, then the elementary school. Give me Dream Demon, what would you do? I mean, I'd be doing Freddy stuff. If I was a Dream Demon, it depends on what my goal was. If just keeping people afraid of me was enough, I wouldn't probably kill people, because that's kind of like McDonald's wouldn't put strychnine in their burgers because they need people to keep coming back to eat more burgers. So you don't want them too deadly. But I would just subtly terrify them. I would just be hanging out in the background of dreams. I would just invade good dreams and sour them. I would just be like the background character, and like you just repeatedly see. The other thing is you can increase the fear quotient by showing up the same in everyone's dreams. So everyone's dreaming about this person. I think that's a mistake personally, because that cues people in, that clues people into there being something amiss and supernatural, and that gets them started on trying to figure out how to solve the mystery and exercise you. So you don't want that. You want to stay hidden and just quietly feed off of them. In fact, did you know that Johnny Depp's movie was his first movie? Yeah. I don't know if Friday the 13th was Kevin Bacon's first movie. It was one of his earliest movies. Johnny Depp who gets devoured by his bed, I believe. Then Freddy calls Nancy, I'm your boyfriend now. Like, it be different things. Yeah, the longer you can go without being detected, the better. Because if people are aware that there's some kind of supernatural menace at work here, like, that just gets them worked up, and they're gonna start looking for solutions. You don't want that. You don't want them looking for solutions. You want them blissfully unaware that there's a problem. I was trying to be cool with that guy, and I forget that I'm not cool. I'm gonna see if that crackback comes back for me. Woo! Go away, you. So those rocks will, like, the smaller rocks will hurt you, which is kind of funny. Oh! Ooh! Ah! Damn rock dropping bat. Son of a... What's up, Henmo? Oh! Damage boost through! There's the necromancer. Damn it. This reminds me of a very old Halloween-inspired franchise I got into as a kid. It's Spirits and Witches are Castlewean in UK. I think I heard of Castlewean. What's up, Henmo? How's it going? You want them ignorant so you can drink their fear like Capri Suns. Exactly. Exactly. You want to drink deep of their nightmare, and if you just start killing them off, like, you're just killing your food supply. Don't do it. So this guy, Ninja, can be good here. It can also get you wrecked. We'll try the Ninja. Just because, like, this bat guy's hitboxes can be kind of goofy. Like that. There's also when you start seeing the ads, which is a recurring thing as they go on. I guess technically that started with the head with the tongues. Damn it. Oh my gosh. We're down one continue already, so this is not the worst. Certainly not the best run. There we go. All right, to the cemetery. Oh, there's a snake it off screen. I don't want to be chasing the snake. He gets in my way. The cemetery is like where the platforming starts to get really terrible. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. It's like fiddly about where you get in there. Bad today, so I made a video about gamers. Explain this to me. Are we setting the standards of modern games so low? No, it's not like points for a Pokemon game is good performance on Switch 2. That's something that they have to report on. I don't know if it's something to celebrate, but it's something they have to report on because the previous Pokemon games had poor performance on the Switch 1. So that's something that people are going to be on. Please face reveal. No, never. No face reveals. Please do not ask about face reveals. What's up, DK? Welcome in. Yeah, I don't think it's a selling point as much as the first thing people are going to be curious about, given past history, is does this game actually run well on the system they're releasing it on? Or is it like previous ones that ran like garbage? Just gotta switch to Violet runs better, stable frame rate, but pop-in is worse. The game is coded to not have many things in screen that could overload it. It's possible. It also depends, like, if they get a native Switch 2 upgrade or if they're just getting boosted by the Switch emulation on it, because the Switch 2 is emulating Switch 1 games unless there's like a native port that they have gone through. Using a selling point in articles and videos. Dock, well, but the dock does the heavy lifting on the Switch. It's the same deal on the Switch, that the dock has to be docked to get the full performance out of it. So that's not really new. And again, I would have to see them to see if it's a big selling point, but it's important. It's important for it that people note that, because that's like the number one concern. What's up, Fire Demon? How you been? Welcome in. Yeah, the dock thing is weird to me that they went with like an all custom solution to lock that out. I mean, Nintendo being Nintendo, it could just be they just don't want a bunch of accessories. But I remember the Switch 1, some of the aftermarket docks didn't react well with the Switch when we're bricking Switches, which was more of an issue with the Switch design than the docks. But like, I could forgive them to an extent, because like the USB-C spec wasn't fully complete when they put that all together. Guess what? What? Trying to be a concern to begin with, and be running well on Nintendo consoles, lowest better quality. But you have to, everyone is going to be talking about that. Everybody is going to talk about that. So you have to report on that, because that was the number one issue that would come up with games on the first Switch. So they're always going to talk about that now. Maybe in a couple years they'll stop putting that in there, but like, it was such a problem on the Switch 1 for a lot of games that they always had that. Something funny, just give Freddy a cup of coffee. That's how you beat him. Wake up, Freddy. No, you'd have to hold him down and pour. Well, you could just pour it on his flesh. He's so burnt up, it'll just absorb straight into him like a sponge. Happening with all controllers work on the Switch too. Yeah, I wouldn't want to. Some of those controllers getting pretty pricey, but the controllers across the board are expensive. Got an S, Mega Man 2 and 3. Nice. Keep that bad boy running. Keep the hardware alive. The bar has been set low, but I would only agree with that per Henmo if that is literally the only thing to report on. If that is the extent of it, if that is the beginning and end of the review, is that it performs well on that. But otherwise, to say that they shouldn't say anything or point that out is ignoring the problems of the Switch 1, and that's, consumers are going to be concerned about that. They're going to want to know. Whether or not, if that's the only thing they graded on, that's a problem. But if that's just like step one or one part of it, how well a game performs on any platform is always going to be part of the review too. But the Switch 1 was very notable for having first-party titles not run well. Mega Man 2 didn't do risky zips and wily stages. Yeah, I mean, some of the later stuff, you can get some boost on that, but I just like playing through it straight up. But I also like, it's Pokemon. In my opinion, like, there's no bar for Pokemon, because as much as people complain about the performance of Pokemon, it still sells like crazy. So obviously, like, the people who should care don't. I mean, that's been my take since like the Switch 1. Everyone griping about like the Pokemon performance, and it's like that game still sells like crazy. Biscuit for the biscuit. In this case, it's a bone biscuit. Damn it. Yep. I just want to get out of there. I didn't lose that. I'm already getting impatient. I'm already like, let me out of here. Let me out of here. Okay, for a port down first party game. But it has to be because they had first party games that were bad on the first one. So that's, again, it's high in people's priority list. It is real. It's everywhere. At the end of the day, only you can decide what's worth your money. The hate is real and everywhere, but the sales numbers don't translate. Like, people are definitely like salty about it. Oh, this is such a pain. Such a pain. Get from Mario Kart World. Got a discount for free, so I own it. Yeah, I mean, that's they need. It's so weird to me that like we don't really get pack-in games anymore, but you can get like the bundles, which serves the same purpose. Oh, we're in Nightmare Land. All right. The beauty with that is he jumps high enough that he can just flip right out of there, which is nice. Ah, ghost! Got me caught in a corner. Just piling it on now. Look at the ghost here. Nectar Mario's jam is close. It's close. Do want to play Bonanza? It looks insanely fun. I've heard good things about it. It's gonna be a while before I get a Switch 2 because I spent that money on a Steam Deck, which honestly like does more good for me because I play a lot more games on PC. And I'm just like, Nintendo's like they're set up for trying to play like the games you have, like trying to share games. The way that's all set up, I think, is really goofy. And I'm just not super interested in dealing with that. Come on. There we go. Jeez. All right. Now we're gonna go Freddy's house, I believe. The pass as a feature moved because it was just a loophole. I don't know if they ever passed that as a feature, like it, because that goes back to when the Switch Lite came out. And so this is the thing, like, if you own, I'm trying to think like how PlayStation and other consoles do. And if you have multiple console with the accounts, you can share the stuff. There's certain requirements to it. They were never very good about that. Been there for years. Don't fix it for years. It's a feature. Disagree. I disagree with that. Unless they officially announce it as a feature, it's just like a loophole that they're not closing up because it's not worth their trouble. And they're only worried about that when they're trying to move the Switch 2 units. But also the update for that, they've talked about that for a long time. Gives them more sales. But there was a lot of like caveats to that too, that the average person probably also isn't going to want to deal with if they have two systems that they're trying to use simultaneously. Like, it was always a headache dealing with that stuff. Freddy the Friendly Ghost. he's not that friendly. That's how he gets you. It's like, oh, he's a friendly ghost, and then he rips out your spine. No. I don't know if I put it that way. Like, but the update they announced for like this will no longer work came a long time ago. So I don't know why people are getting so up in arms about it now. People just look for stuff. There's plenty to hate on. You don't gotta like drum crap up. There's plenty enough to be upset about. And that is one of those things, but I feel like people are like, it's the nature of like content online that people have to find something new to gripe about in order to make videos, to make money. And so like the smallest things get brought up. That to me is relatively small. It sucks it didn't be there, but the way it worked before was such a pain in the butt anyway that I don't know why anyone would ever deal with it. But also, I don't know why anyone would have... There we go. See, this is what I'm talking about. Just wouldn't go in the house. Just go in the house. Which be if you got AC from the neighbor to more fears than I do. I would have zero justification to be upset about that. That's not a great example. If the utilities were screwed up and I was getting free power for years, I was never intended to get it. And then one day they knocked on my door and said, hey, we're cutting it off. You don't need to be mad. I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad at all. That's asinine to be mad about that. If you're like, hey, I'm getting this free thing that I know I shouldn't be getting, that somebody else is paying for. First off, I would have said something like, hey, man, I just want to let you know, like, this is going on here. If they said, we got a deal, I'll let you use my power, I'll just use my AC, whatever, and I'll never change my mind, and then they change their mind, maybe, but even then, it's like, what possible benefit were they getting from this? But again, that's also like not really what was going on with Nintendo. Nintendo had, in my opinion, a garbage system to share games between multiple Switch consoles you owned. It was trash. It was a terrible system, and by intention, you were not supposed to be able to play out of the box. If you had two games that required a connection, like they were both digital games, and you're trying to play a digital game on two different consoles, one of those was supposed to kick you out, but you could put it in airplane mode or disconnect it from the internet and it would work. But that wasn't like intentional. That was the intended way it was supposed to work. It was supposed to lock you down so you couldn't play, not even like the same game on both. It was like two different games. It was terrible. I'm not defending Nintendo on that. Their setup was bad. The way that you could kind of work around it didn't really make it better. It was still awful. But you know, I never expected it to not be awful. It was like, oh, I can buy two consoles and then buy the same copy of it twice. Is essentially what they want. You want two different accounts, because that's how they set it up. It's dumb, but that's how they set it up. You're supposed to put different accounts on the stuff and not bounce back and forth. And even with the Switch 2, it's like, do you want your stuff from your Switch 1 on your Switch 2? Transfer the stuff over. Some stuff might not transfer and could just be erased. But otherwise, you're constantly going to have to go back to your original Switch. It's it's bad. It's bad, but it's the same as their online stuff that is so behind the times. They just don't want to get involved with anything online. It's a huge issue. It was a nice feature. The end of discussion. End of discussion. It was a loophole. It was a loophole to get around them actively blocking you from owning one console with one account and playing the same thing on both things. When they added like the actual game share feature, which was that you can share, which is new for the upcoming Switch 2, which is the game cards, which I honestly hate as someone who has one Switch console and doesn't share stuff. I don't even remember if those like carry over from stage to stage. Ooh, almost got burned by drips of water there. Well, you can say it's acid, but I don't buy it. Oh, you jumping bastard. Wow! You know, stuff on certain games so using cloud save. Yeah, like stuff like that is not like an advertised feature. Damn it. Damn it. Just wanted to get away from the bat hill up there. Now I gotta go back. Oh. 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 Freddy's already getting me down, man. Oh, I almost made it. Now I gotta go back. Gotta go back in time. Get him to show up, because otherwise he'll roll right under your feet. Woo! Alright, that one is positioned. Sometimes they put those in such a way that you can't do it with this guy, because his rolly jump. His rolly jump. Get me out of here. I don't want to have to fight Freddy. Let's try Floaty Magoo here. I don't remember which of the Dream Warriors is best for this boss. I'm trying to remember which one this is. I don't think this is just Freddy. Gotta watch out, his jumping. Ow! Alright, now he's leaving. Those damn hands. Ow! Look at that garbage! Look at it start me off with a screen full of people. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? These things are just waiting. What a nightmare. What a nightmare of these things. They're just gonna follow me till the end of days. Oh, my legs. Woo! I was just trying to power through them. Damn, my lives are so low here. The wizard problems. He's a necromancer. I love that in the game we were playing last night where, like, they kept talking about the wizard as though, like, that's a totally normal thing. Like, we started hanging out with the sorcerer. As though, like... oh. As though that's a regular thing, you know? Nobody seems to question it. Losing my patience here. Oh, this is the one. All right. Wizard in time. Now, let's wake up. Wake me up inside! Come get yours, bats. Filthy bats. That's why D&D was called satanic. The warlocks were all the rage. I just, like, how do you get onto a plane? How do you get onto a plane with that wizard staff? Maybe things were different back then. Whoa. Whoa. Come on, fly. Come on. They're just gonna keep sending more. I hate it. God, please no. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. When they get you stuck in there, please let me damage boost out of this. That is like one of the worst things that can happen right there. As those flies get you in that tight area and they just bounce you, your iframes become useless. Oh my gosh, really? He was that close? Unbelievable. It's worth... Oh, God. Oh, my God. Controls on this, man. That's your biggest enemy in this game, is just getting it to control right. What a nightmare. I think this guy's invincible. Possibly. Well, a fireball staff. Sir, we're gonna have to take you aside from the screening. Keen Peel Hogwarts skit. Yeah. I like that when the principal has the rat and he's talking about being a student and then he's looking at it like, I think this is just a regular rat. I gotta go down there. I gotta go down there and get my bone. Oh God, that spike was right there under the bone waiting for me. Oh. Oh. The immortal skeleton here. But you can kill him by pushing him to the absolute edge. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'll stay in the Nightmare Land. It's fine. We're probably not gonna make it out of here to begin with. Oh, come on! You couldn't push me onto the ledge. I knew it was gonna work, but I had to try. Filthy spirits. One more bones. Oh, sluggish controls. No, you don't. Or maybe you do. Oh, Slippery Pete slides again. Look at all those bats up there just waiting. They're all just waiting for me. Well, this is a good time. Oh. Oh, jeez. All right, well, this is fine. Maybe I can ninja my way out of this. Come on. Yeah! Oh. Ooh. All right, what is this, boss? I've lost so much to get here. Oh, Jesus, it's the combo. Damn it. Come on. Oh. Sometimes I'm just dumbfounded. That the some like that one I could tell. Like, oh yeah, I mishit that. Sometimes it's just a little ridiculous what it considers a hit or not. Of course, he's like spitting goop everywhere. Doesn't help. Oh, I got him in a good loop there. Jeez. There's no way to get ahead. Oh, it's terrible, Flesh. Terrible. Terrible. All right. Now to the elementary school, which is awful. Truly horrendous. Truly dread. Look at that, 21 bones in this joint. Ugh. This is the jump. This is like the worst jump in the game. Oh, I made it. You have to land that like just right. I gotta go back. Get out of here. Oh, come on. Slow input. Take it back. This is the worst jump. They're both bad. Son of a... And that's it. Game over. Woo. All right. I'm gonna take a moment. I'll be back in just a minute. My hands are very sweaty. Don't remember my school having floating spikes or knives sticking out of the ground. Maybe you just went to the wrong school. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, some schools just don't get enough funding to add all the amenities. What's up, Twilly? Welcome in. So that's attempt number 1. It was an hour. That's fine. It was a lot less than that. I chatted for a little bit. Less than an hour. Definitely lost too many lives earlier on. Some bad mistakes. Some rough boss fights. That last section is rough. It's almost worth waiting until the dream comes on so you get some ranged attacks to take out some of those zombies. But it's rough. There's those 2 jumps there. There's some other jumps that are bad, but those jumps there are like really bad because you bonk your head on the platform above, which kills your momentum. So you have to get like right to the edge. But the controls are not that responsive, so it's very easy to just walk off the edge. A real pain. But that's just like the beginning, because there's 21 bones in that last section. It's long, and it will wear you down. So we'll see. We'll see. I'll keep trying. But I gotta go wash my hands because this is... Ugh. It gets all sweaty. I'll be back in just a moment, and we will continue attempt number 2 on Nightmare on Elm Street for the NES. Get the gamer gunk off. Yeah. Otherwise, I'll be cleaning out my controller later, and that's more of a pain. Washing my hands is easy. Taking apart and washing old controllers is slightly less so, depending on the controller. This one's not too bad. But it's bad enough. All right, I'll be back in just a moment. Stay tuned. Oh, I'm back. I think I'm just gonna leave that D2 audio on the be right back screen from now on for everything. It cracks me up. I don't know how other people will feel, especially after the game. We're no longer playing the game at all. People are like, what is that? What is that? Dust one day, got a deep cleaning, half my mouth. Nice. Nice. Deep cleaning, good. Cavity drilling, less so. So hopefully it was just like the cleaning. Keep those chompers healthy, man. Don't punch any sticks. I'll punch whatever stick I want to. People criticize this game. Well, I would say people. I think it was mostly like the angry video game nerd. It's like, what are all these bats and everything? Why do we got all these dumb enemies in this? And I'm just thinking, like, in this context for an NES game, it'd be pretty boring if the only enemy was Freddy, who only showed up for boss fights, or if you were asleep for too long. No, not this house either. Then we go all the way down here. Or it is one of those houses. Ah! This guy can't really jump the bats. Is there even another house down there? No, it was one of those houses that just wouldn't let me in. Which is a thing the game does. Or whatever is going on with like the code in this game for the controls is bad and wrong and badong. Oh, son of a... I don't see those like wild bats out here that often. Off to a great start. I'm gonna die before I even get in a house. But it's bad enough that it's like, it's so finicky about the inputs. It's hard to quickly adjust on things. But also, like, just getting into the house so often is just like, oh, you didn't hit it right. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Let me in. Where do I have to be? It's one of these houses. Come on. Unless I'm going crazy. I don't think there's house. See that? Just jamming that jump button like nobody's business. Is it? Am I losing my mind? What do I have dumb enemies in any game? Well, for a game like this, like the context of this game, like you would need to have some kind of enemy, and I'm struggling to think like what would be more appropriate for a Freddy game. Pieces of Freddy. Would that be better if it was a bunch of gloves and like random heads or skeletons going around, like Freddy skeletons, so that you have like 800 Freddys in the game? Would that be better? You know? Like, at least if this was like a modern like survival horror game, wouldn't even have to be survival horror, like a modern horror game, right? Where you're walking around like nightmare environments and like Freddy's there somewhere, but he's mostly like lurking in the shadows. What's the deal? You know? And there's just like a bunch of scares that he throws at you. And then he could show up and you could fight him, but it's like your interaction is more limited. I think that would work better. But for an NES game, this whole world, if they didn't have like bats and snakes and junk, like the world would be quite empty. feel like I'm losing my mind here. There's nothing else past this. Now I'm gonna have to fight Freddy. With no nightmare power. What's the deal? What's going on here? Despite the up button just not working now? Oh. And it always gets me, yep. I'm about to reset this thing. He hit me with the back swipe. This is like the worst scenario. The worst case scenario is fighting. This is the kind of thing that would happen when like you didn't know how the game worked and you just got stuck. There, I've lost so many lives. It starts you out with all these enemies. Unmitigated cruelty. They put the TM on the Freddy Cummings. Yeah, that's so weird, right? Like, I don't think that's really trademarked. I don't think that you can really trademark that. Why can't I get in any of these houses? It's where I need to go, in a house. Let me in. Let's try once more, and then I'm resetting this all. Is the button broken? I don't think so. I'm about to find out. I'm about to find out if it's broken. No, it works. I don't know what the deal is. Unless I'm crazy. I don't think there's more houses past the cemetery. I know a lot of the houses you have to be like at a particular place there, and it gets finicky about where you're standing to get in the house, but I've never seen it not let me into any house. So there we go. Oh, the story is there. Haymaker, yeah. It's just you need someone with range on that. You can do it with the guy. You can do it with Base Man here, who probably has a name. I won't bother to learn it. But it's kind of like, why? It's the same thing as like the Friday the 13th. If you are not sure what's going on and Jason shows up and you've just got rocks and you're like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, well, you're supposed to die. Because you really gotta at least go get a knife or something. But if you can't get into a house to get one of the Dream Warriors before Freddy shows up, like, you're kind of hosed. Totally gonna watch my TV. Phone's about to die. All right. Fly. Understandable. I know I have many viewers who watch on the TV who are not able to join the chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you watching no matter what platform you're on. And whether you chat or you're just looking, I appreciate you. The John Doe of video games. I want to say he's got a name that is mentioned in the manual. I could be mistaken. Oh, the knife. Badly timed jump there. All right. We'll see if he comes further out. He didn't come further out than this last time, I don't think. The head did. You don't want to be too close, you don't want to be too far. Should be able to get through that without getting to swipe arm at all. Alright, we'll see where we're going here. I'm honestly surprised a little bit. There we go. That we haven't gotten a more modern Nightmare on Elm Street game. I don't know if it's a licensing issue or what. That was not going to end well for me. Made my punches wheelier. Because we got the Friday the 13th game, but that had all kinds of controversy to it. But that just goes back to like the rights issues with the movies. Take me away. But I don't know what the deal is with A Nightmare on Elm Street. Like, why? It seems like a no-brainer to make Crackbat. Oh! I knew I wasn't going to land that one. Oh, forgot about that last second bat. Here we go. Come on, spooky ghost. Oh, I think that was just a dream warrior back there. Oh, I can't believe that bat didn't hit me. All right. So we have the head here. Just out of reach right there. It looks like he was getting me. It's those damn tongues that evade my shots. There we go. Not too bad. We're actually ahead. We're actually up a little bit. We got 6. So we're not doing too bad. Mention the goat men are the friends Freddy made in hell. Tongue-tied. Yeah, those tongues are like classic kind of NES villains that like their jump puts them right out of phase with your regular shots. So like it's very easy for them to just like, woo, just bullet dodge you. A little sneezy there. I'm trying to shut myself with all the medication. What's going on? No, watch, because I'm chained up in Jum's basement and he makes me watch. Shut up, Ryan! I told you what would happen if you told people. All right, not too bad so far. We're ahead on lives. We're doing pretty good. Oh, they got me. He zigged. All right, this one I hate because we're gonna walk right out into those bats. The chloroform. You know what's funny with the chloroform is like chloroform. Maybe this isn't funny. Maybe funny is not the right word. Chloroform wouldn't just like knock somebody out. Chloroform actually would do like serious brain damage. All right, this is a terrible place to be here. I'll take that hit because I'm alive. I didn't fall in and die. Stupid flies. Stupid flies. You go squish now. Can't make that. Gotta come back. Oh, unbelievable. Oh no, I'm trapped in this adventure forever. You watched Sleepy Princess and Demon Castle? I have not. You mentioned it a couple times. I haven't had a chance to check it out. Oh God. Please make this jump. He doesn't have to hit the platform, but it may not have the momentum. Where are you going? Okay. Platforms are also about what you'd expect. Woo. Now, how'd that punch one and not the other? Oh, come on! Are you kidding me? Oh, this is getting ugly now. Crack bat. Filthy fly. Got him. All right. We're doing worse on this one. We can still come out ahead. Gonna watch it, gonna laugh. I don't know. I think you're the only person that heard anything from that, but I gotta put it on my list. That's why I use Ether. Ether probably does the trick. Welcome back, Chud. cutscene. It's really funny. I'll put it on my list. I find I have so little time to watch stuff anymore, and there's so much stuff I want to watch. And I think about it like every day, like maybe now would be a good time to watch something, but it ain't. Ninja boss, let's see how we do. Sometimes if you're quick, not like that, you can get another hit coming back down. Sometimes it just decides to not count as a hit. Like that. We're doing worse on this one than we did the first time. There we go. Just kicks me right back into the bats. Absolute monsters. All right. Let's keep rolling. I'll punch some stuff on the way, see if we can get some points. Maybe we'll get an extra life out of it. I don't know what the breakdown is for the extra lives. But it isn't something you can just like sit and farm, because sooner or later like Freddy will show up. And it's bad. It's just gonna cost you. Even if you get through it, like chances are better than not that you're gonna get injured. Brat. Oh! That could have gone sour. That could have gone south real bad. Get out of here. Get out. Oh! I did so well with that last time. I jumped right over him. I juked him so well. Get in a better position to fight that bat. Don't want to be fighting that bat up there. Of course, it wouldn't get the bone either. That's aggravating. Oh! I'm losing it. I'm losing it! Wow. I think I punched the rock. Woo! Oh, son of a bitch. Too many bats. Damage boost on out of here. lost so many lives. That's a rough thing when you in games like this with the pits, where you have like damage in life you could lose, and it's bad enough getting hit enough to use a life, but then you fall on a pit, it just instantly loses a life. It's so much more dangerous. Oh, come on. Stupid bat. Oh, he's like one frame away from stacking that guy. Oh my god, if that hit, I would still have that life. Well, we're down a continue. It's bad. It's not bad. Not as bad as it could be. His house first, or was it just not let me in there? What are you doing, man? Where are you looking? What were you thinking? Oh yeah, you just go away, bat. Oh! Is it gonna do this again? Where it's just like, oh, what's that? And I know it works. This game. I swear to God. Why do these guys take one hit now? Oh! Nonsense. Get out of here, second. Wizard. Come on, bat. Woo! So talk about the inconsistency. Earlier it was one hit. It becomes no hit. Oh, at least it didn't bounce me off. The game is... There's so much about this game that angers me. I feel like the game is really selective about how much knockback you get from getting hit by enemies. Because sometimes you're like, oh, you get pushed back a little bit. And then other times, like, hurls you off the edge. All right. Not too bad. Oh. Oh. Just draining the life out of me here. There we go. Yeesh. Get. All right. Into the house. In the house. God, your son's looking angry. Yeah, it's... There's a lot going on in this game that I'm just like, did it really have to be that way? That's how games of this era were. It was like, we got to make this really difficult. And also, we don't know how to program. Because I'll be honest, like... Most of these problems are just like, it's not well programmed. And that's just a lot of games of the era. They have really clunky controls. Oh, come on. Oh, maybe I can just get up there then. I don't know if I want to. It's a miracle some games even work. Yeah, it's pretty wild, like looking back at older games. I knew it. I knew that guy was just gonna, because that's how they do it. They show up like as soon as you get him on the screen there. Get me out of here. It's just like the perfect height where they're a pain to hit. Bump, 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 bump. This is just a prelude. Come on. What are you doing? Did I cancel the shot? What's your deal here? The hell was that? Lost my nerve. Every once in a while, you'll get into like, oh, Freddy's coming. Oh, get out of here. That's why you'll get like just the right timing, because he can't fire another projectile until the first one's gone. But if you get close to an enemy, you can like blast them off with it. You can blast them off into space by hitting them over and over again. But it doesn't often happen. But when it does, it looks hilarious. It's way harder than Batman in this video game. Yeah, because Batman was well programmed. It's a Sunsoft game, man. Those guys knew what they were doing. Enemies have hidden status. Some go down with one hit. Next is 2 or 3. Yeah, it's like random. But they're consistent for that particular enemy at that part of the map, right? So if you play through it over and over again, like, okay, the zombie all the way on the left here, when you first come in, is 1 hit. 3 platforms over, there's a zombie who looks identical, but they're 3 hits. So they don't like randomly change as you're playing. They're consistent. The enemies are consistently placed on the map. There's just no outward visual indicator that one's tougher, except for the red ones. And the red ones just mean you can't kill them unless you can push them to an edge. But it's really infuriating when you're playing, like, if you go through it blind and you're like, oh, this is a 1-hit enemy, and so you're like pre-planning ahead, and you hit them and they go out, get good. That's exactly it. That's the only way to get through these games, is to keep doing it over and over again until you've kind of memorized where everyone is. Yeah, they're ridiculous. The Game Freak barely got the first gen Pokemon games working. Yeah, they were not like the first Pokemon game. That's where Missing No comes from. Like all the bugs in that. The game had a lot of bugs. It was not very well coded. The respawn is so high. Yeah, it's that's a lot of it is like, if you don't know what's coming, if you don't know when to take out certain enemies, you can really cause yourself troubles. I don't know how to get past that without getting wrecked by these dudes here. Damn it. Oh, he did die. Just got pushed to the limit. One. Oh, come on. Finger on the button. So slow. The hell was that? No, you can't go yet. Was that bonked? It must have been. I didn't even see it. Get hexed. I think I got to a point where I was getting through this stuff better with more lives last year. This is the one. It's really oh, you stupid low-level bat things. But that platform like drops below the level where you will die. So you have to time it just right. It's pretty wild. Woo! Of course, he just slips slide. It's got the other trait that a lot of platformers, like one of the big platformer sins is like, why is everything so slippery all the time? Like, why one of those ghosts take one, but the other guy took two? What were they thinking? Obviously not of... Oh my gosh. Necromancer, please! Oh Lord! Get out of here! Almost made it without getting hit. And Necromancer's got this like weird, longer, floaty jump that makes some of these platform sections a lot more pleasant. Oh, I gotta go down there, don't I? Don't I? I don't think he'll die no matter what I do here. Guys, what's up, welcome? Welcome in. Get sufficient. Why was that bonked? If anything, like, get good should be the one getting bonked. Like, get good is the one that, like, is more bullying than get sufficient. I swear, YouTube, like, you try to be nice, and then YouTube's like, no, I prefer it when you're mean. It's better when you get nasty. Like even those things, like when it's Freddy, no. If it's in like Freddy coming for you, right? Then you can shoot the hands and break them. Not here. Get! Bum, 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 bum. We'll just stick with this guy for right now. Ooh, sneaky skeleton. Oh God! No, please! All right, we got to do this. Freddy's so hard. Freddy is totally wrecking me in these nightmares. I wouldn't survive. Like, why did that guy take like 6 hits? What's the deal? I just gotta keep my eye on the count to get a rough sense of like, did I miss something? Really? Oh, I can't believe that landed without just killing me. Oh, such a pain. I've never seen such bullshit. It's crazy. How fun is this game so far? It's fun up to a point, and then it wears its welcome out, is what I would say about it. Like, you get to the later sections and it's just like, oh boy, this this is awful. But it's like, it's all just like finicky controls, weird hitbox stuff. It's just like a lot of the classic sins of old video games, like rolled into one. Focus here. Oh, it's not focusing. Damn it. There we go. There we go. Woo! No lives. What a nightmare. It's fun. It's just old school hard. Agreed. Agreed. The Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I play Ninja Gaiden, and like there's sections of that where it's like there's one bird that shows up every time you make this jump, and he won't show up until you commit to the jump. But you got to time it just right so that the bird won't hit you and throw you off the jump. Oh, some of the sections there are just like maddening. And, like, you can master them, but like there's so much of it. No, the worst game I've played for that was Werewolf on the NES, which the enemies, like where they spawn, can get really inconsistent because whether or not the enemy spawns is based on what you do. It's 100% in response to what you do. So you try and creep over to the edge to try and get the enemy to spawn so you can make the jump, and it doesn't show up. So you go to make the jump and then it shows up, but it's like a couple blocks over from where it normally is, just because it's waiting for you. It will not spawn until you go to make this jump. And so there's a lot of sections that are like you have to do these like fake out jumps or like move in a very particular weird fashion to like game the AI, and it's quite irritating. More than irritating, it's just insane. And that's another game that, like, there's no reason to not have infinite continues in the games. Besides, like, we don't want people to rent this game. Which was a big reason for a lot of this stuff for a long time. Let's see if I can make this jump. Huh! Woo! I can make that jump, but like other jumps, like shortly after this, just ruin me. Like this jump coming up here. Beat it! Beat it! You gotta get. I'm gonna game over right here. You gotta get just right. Goodbye, 5 lives. Oh! It's insanity. You have to hit like pixel perfect, and it's so unresponsive that you'll just walk right off. Oh! I should have just waited until I ran out of energy and he fell asleep and get one of the Dream Warriors. I should have learned my lesson. Can't jump in the round movement. Nope. No, you just got to make that pixel perfect jump. And to make it worse, if you saw that like little half jump I made, because as soon as you commit to the jump, as soon as you start jumping, that's when the zombie starts walking over. If you can't already see him, it will start walking over. So it's guaranteed that if you do make the jump, you'll hit the zombie and be battered back into the abyss. That's the kind of game you're playing here. That's the kind of nightmare that they put you in. That's what Freddy's cooking up for you. Beat it. Those stupid flies turn around and go the other way as soon as I'm like, I'm gonna punch these flies. They're like, nah, I think I'll be leaving. But sometimes they'll turn around and come back. Very inconsiderate. Big rat. Yeah, far. Yeah, last year I got my final run. I got past that. I was like right. I think I just had to get through one section, and then I was in the boss rush. Because all those bosses, you have to fight them again at the end. That's how the final stage goes. It's a boss rush of all the different Freddy forms, and then there's one final Freddy that is. The final Freddy is basically the Freddy that you fight when Freddy's coming for you, which is pretty funny. Because like, he's not that tough. It's all the bosses before him. All right, first boss. All the way back here. Coming a little closer. I'm not coming closer to you. You get closer to me. Maybe I will get closer to him. No, I won't. Never mind. I'm at a good spot here. Boop, 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 boop. We're all different. We don't want to get shit. Beetlejuice Nest, so confused on that game for so long. I don't think I ever played the Beetlejuice for the NES. I'm gonna check that out right now. Sometimes hard work. Oh no, I remember this. I think we rented it, never got anywhere with it. Those are the games like we would rent, like, oh, this must be good. You'd rent it, like get nowhere with it, have to return it. Like, well, I guess I'll never see that again. Get not this house. Or is it this house? That's the thing. You can never be too sure, because sometimes the game's just like, I don't recognize the up command. his very, very poor input detection. Like that. Gotta be just the right spot. What's going on? Who's on my roof? It's not good to try and fight the bats on the moving platforms like that, because they're always going to be like somewhere where your fist won't hit them properly. It's easy to get trapped down there. Come on, rat. Come on. Come on back. Come on back. It's fun as like this one is more, oh, this makes no sense. Why I have to do that? It's kind of like the Addams Family. Addams Family is this kind of the same. Geez, that bat was taking a circuitous route to me. It was really juking me. A crack bat. Oh no, the nightmare. See you later, Jim. All right, Joshua. Thanks for dropping by as always. Catch you on the next one. You take it easy. Woo! I was trying to get a more favorable position with that dude, but it ain't happening. Get over here. Whatever, I'm done with you. No! Damn it, I always forget that guy. The first time through, I was like, yeah, I gotta watch out for this bat here. I'm 1 out of 3. I've remembered that bat, that last FU bat. Dang it. Give me the bones. God. Once again, they're just like perfectly positioned where you're not going to reach them. Unnecessary hits. This one should be okay. Should being operative. There we go. All right. So you're mostly in that, like, utilizing the trick that you shoot much faster when they're close enough to hit. They're really after you. I'm done with you. Yep. Today would have been John Lennon's 85th birthday. Sure would have been a lot of people's birthdays. But thanks for letting me know. Okay, that is... No, that's just the 2 houses. We still have 1 more house. We gotta go back. We have to go back. God. Hits like that upset me. Not because the game did me dirty, but because, like, I stop paying attention for a second and, like, lose that little bit of life. It's like, oh, I could have used that. Oh, that's the other thing that is like, that throws it off, is that there's a wind up to the punch that you have to be mindful of if you try and do like aerial hits. Oh, that worked out okay. Let's get out of here before those things really start ganging up. So if you try and like jumping punch something, like you have to time it like just so. Uh-oh, I'm missing one. I have to go back. Like that. Come on, man. You're killing me here. Oh, I see it. Damn it. There we go. Come on, bat. Oh, lousy two-hit spider. Come on. Bring it. Missed another one. Did I miss another one? Or are you just saying that? I'll find out. Crack bat. Come on. Jim thinks I'm the boy who cried wolf. I'm committed to moving forward, and then if I need to go back, I will go back. But I can plainly see that it is true because there's only two over there. I'm losing my mojo here. Dang it. God. There it is. So they just kind of blend in there. It's easy to miss. This thing's gonna hit me. Unless, yep. Unless nothing. Dang it. All right, we're out of here. I won't believe you next time, though, because I'll still feel like it's a setup. You can't blame me for being skeptical. But thank you for pointing that out. I'll still be skeptical in the future. Oh! Just because it's too juicy a target, you know what I'm saying? Like, got two hits there. It's really nice when you can get them coming and going. You can quickly turn and get them while they're landing. And it somehow that didn't count. There we go. Yeesh. Oh. Yeah, like I said, like all the way at the beginning, if the game had, if the controls were, I'll never try to help you again. Oh, you're just saying that. Ryan, you're such a tsundere, Ryan. I appreciate you. Yeah, if the game had like a little bit better control, it would be a lot more manageable. It would still be difficult. There'd still be challenge to it. That's the thing. It's not like that takes all the challenge out of it. It just means like you could actually make jumps and like land hits against enemies consistently. I'm just hoping to score some points here to maybe get an extra life. I don't remember what the breakdown is. I think it's what's it like every 2,500. Gonna go watch football. All right, Ryan. Well, I appreciate you dropping by as always, and I do appreciate the help, even though I was driving you about it. Did you enjoy your football? I hope your team wins. I guess I don't know nothing about football besides there's teams and winning and losing. I probably know more than that, but I don't exercise that part of my brain much. But you have a great evening. I'll catch you on the next one. Let's see if the manual says anything about the points. If it'll load up. All right. Manual's got some great images of Freddy in it. Freddy is a snake. So it's the acrobat, the shadow warrior, and the necromancer. The Elm Street teens. You and your friends are just a group of ordinary teenagers dealing with some extraordinary problems. So you are not given a name. You're just Elm Street teen. The enemies have names. So you have the zombie is called the Shambler. There's a Night Prowler, which maybe is supposed to be the right. I don't think they didn't name them all. The Hound, Skelos. I'll give you one guess what that is. Deathwing. Those horned devil guys, they're Boggles. They're Boggles. Yeah, the only one I remember is like the Necromancer, because every time I'm like, it's a wizard. Like, no, you gotta be accurate. It's the Necromancer. But Shadow Warrior and Acrobat are very nice. I swear the Shadow Warrior artwork in the manuals, these all just look like clip art, or they pulled that from another one. I don't think this says anything about the score. I need to find this out. Hey, Crooked Gamer, what's happening? I'm just trying to look up what the well, I'm not. There's other people on here like I can't enter houses. It's not just me. Sleep meter, Doesn't say anything about the score, does it? Chips. Let's go down to the tips. We could get infinite lives with the Game Genie code. I'm not going to do that, though. Okay, this... well, I don't know. It's a mystery to me. Wizards need love, too. They do. I mean, a necromancer is just a kind of wizard, right? They're just a subclass of wizards. All good, just chilling. Excellent. I think there's a breakdown of extra lives you can gain from the score. I think it might be like, I don't know what the breakdown is. I have a vague recollection of what it is, but it, you know, I don't know if it's anywhere near close. But I also think that like, there's a limit on the number of lives you can get. So it's kind of, not that helpful. We'll just keep going. We'll just keep rolling with it. Doop, 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 doop. Snake, bat. To the junkyard. Yeah, anything to score something extra would be a huge benefit, which honestly makes me feel like, well, there's no way they do it then. You know what I'm saying? Like, and give me something to help me. Why would they do that? Oh no, it's the Skelos. Aside from having to fight Freddy, this is not too bad. Son of a... God, that's so hard to time that. Again, I think I got it, like, the first run through. Of course, you dirtbags. And I haven't been able to get it since. Woo! Barely dodged that rock there. God, this thing's so annoying up there. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, here we go. Will I make it to the boss before Freddy shows up? Before the music ends? Yes! To hell with you, Freddy. How did that not work? I'm honestly just dumbfounded. I get why that small bat hit me that time. But there's many times where I'm like, surely this will hit him. Surely this will connect. And the game's like, nah. There we go. We only lost many, many lives. It all works out. It's fine. Now we're on the trail of the snake here. I don't want to be. Go right through that. I mean, yeah, sometimes they just like, you gonna turn around? You son of a. You can't really chase the enemies. But sometimes like you'll clip your head on the bat. And you're like, okay, I guess that makes sense. And then other times like your foot connects with its face and it's like, nah. Goodbye. Ugh. Oh, jump, you son of a... Oh my god. Here, this is where we're at now. Jumping has become optional whether or not the button wants to click off here. Oh. This run is officially over. Just because you lose too much this early on and like... Woo! It's just there's no way to recover properly. Damn it! I always forget about those stupid goons. Wah! Too much garbage. Come on, man. Get your rate of fire up there. I decided to try something different and it's not really working. Now, and of course, changing is so terribly slow. Oh my gosh, it almost worked, but that cost so much. I just want to try something different there. Since I'm having such a headache jumping through it with all the little ghosts. And the fact that it put that wizard hat right there, I'm like, is it telling me I should use the wizard? Like, no, the wizard's not very good. The wizard was not it. I figure as long as I'm already, like, have burned through so much, I might as well try some stuff. But it didn't work out that well. Is better off as the Shadow Warrior. Ugh. Woo. Now I gotta go all the way back. Oh, I see you, zombie. Shambler. Oh boy. Or not a wizard. I like the wizard is really useful for some fights, but like those fights, not so much. Oh, that pixel hitbox. Get out of here, you. Those things perfectly placed where they can't be hit. Maddening. This always reminds me of the lava in the end of I think it's Mega Man 2. When you get down to the final Wily and there's just like lava dripping down on you. Once again, it did it to me last time too. I think it's one of those like, oh, there's too many sprites on the screen kind of deals. Like it didn't shoot the first bat thing that came up did not get hit because he made the motion. It didn't actually throw anything. What were you thinking? Oh God. Oh. I'm gonna have to fight Freddy, aren't I? Yep. Oh, landed right on it. Get out of here. That was some unnecessary loss there. Yeah, there's just so much in the game that's like, what's the worst way this could work for the player? All right, make that happen. Can I get out of here this time? All right. It's definitely like, it is a challenge that can be overcome, right? God, it's just so finicky. The controls are just so bad. Like the placement of the enemies like that wouldn't be such a big deal if like you could more reliably fight them. You could react more quickly, or it didn't just straight up like not fire sometimes, which is really bad. stuff like that. It's just a nasty trap. Just mean, mean-spirited game design. Of course, I landed exactly in the wrong spot there. That is a me problem. Go, go, go. Oh my god. Got my timing all thrown off. Woo! Welcome back, Judd. More Freddy time. Oh! God, it just would not get hit. Jeez. Oh, I can almost make that. And I went through all that again, just experimenting. Like, I wonder if I could make that. Could not. Inspector Gadget, who's this Freddy guy? What would Inspector Gadget do against Freddy Krueger? It'd be funny to see what Freddy Krueger would do against, like, you know, if they didn't inexplicably take a dozen hits to kill. You can make it out of that. But it's crazy to put Freddy Krueger against, like, a comedy relief, like, slapstick character. Because Freddy Krueger himself is kind of comedy relief and slapstick. So it's like, who would come out ahead on that? Here we are again in the Batastrophe. Of course. Just instantly turns around. No chance to recover. I'm just fed up at this point. All right. Oh, let me out of here. This is the double teamer. I always try to take the head out first, but it doesn't really work for me. Just because The head's like a little bit more of a pain because it's the spitting. That there are times where you can like too high. Ugh. There are times where you can like hit the head and then still take damage because you land. It spits blood on you like as soon as you land. I never seem to be able to get it out first though. That's what I'm talking about. You see that? It drops spit like right where I came out of him. Yikes. Oh boy, what do I even got left here? Do I even have one continue left? 4 lives in a dream. Like a nightmare. Hand is less health, I think. I think it does. But I think I also hit the hand more because its larger hitbox makes it a little bit easier to hit. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, of course, because I had been injured, jumping was no longer an option. Here we are again. This time, though, I'm just gonna wait. Just gonna count the clock down here. So I can get somebody with a better jump and a ranged attack to get me across this so I don't lose my 2 precious lives. Which is kind of a shame because like one of those earlier jumps gets you a coffee cup, but it's like that coffee cup's not there to help you. That coffee cup is there exactly for this reason, to make it harder for you to wait so that you'll burn lives up. It's what I call antagonistic game design, which is a point where it's no longer about challenge. It's about deliberately placing things to trip people up with the intention of causing them to game over. Which usually happens when you don't have a very good game and you don't want people to get further, in my opinion. That's how I felt about the TMNT game, where it was just like... I felt like they realized the final boss was no good and they didn't have anything to go for, anything really good there. Right? And so they made that last section just like an absolute nightmare to get through. And like, I hope nobody ever makes it because they're going to be so upset. It's like you get there and it's like, what is this? This is awful. Do. 4 more. There we go. Go with the wizard. The necromancer, sorry. Oh! Landed right on it. My lives! That's right, you get going. Woo! Beat it. One life in a dream. Am I gonna make it? No. We're not even at like the worst part yet either. Son of a... Get out of here. I think it's the section after this that is like the worst part. Son of a... This man just powers through. Oh my god! Is there no safe space to stop there? No! No! I got further than I thought I was because I was doing so badly early on. Stop casting sissy magic, fight me like a man. Yeah, it was bad. Inspector Gadget will win versus Freddy. Is one thing that Freddy doesn't. John, I would agree with that, but in any of those cases, I always say that the one thing that matters, the one determination of who wins that fight is in whose reality does it take place in, right? If you put the Looney Tunes into the Terminator reality, Skynet will annihilate Bugs Bunny. If you put Skynet in the Looney Tunes reality, the Looney Tunes will annihilate Skynet. It's the same with Inspector Gadget. If Freddy Krueger came into the Inspector Gadget cartoon, doesn't matter if it's a dream or not, Gadget would defeat him. He'd confound him. He would irritate him. He would probably make him quit. And then Penny would probably save the day and Gadget would accidentally defeat Freddy Krueger. If Inspector Gadget came into, like, just suddenly appeared in one of Freddy Krueger's nightmares in his world, he'd just be shredded. His arms would be pulled out and tied in knots. It would be horrific. Visible walls with no way to find them. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff is, oh. Claw will always be an awesome villain from Inspector Gadget. Oh yeah, that's Frank Welker did the voice of that. Let me bring up Frank Welker. Personal favorite of mine. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time. He also did the voice of the evil cowboy villain from one of my favorite movies, House 2, The Second Story. Great voice. If you mean me or Frank Welker, I'll assume it's Frank Welker. Frank Welker has a great voice. I'm a pale comparison. Yeah. He did a lot of like Scooby-Doo stuff. Like, he's done a ton. He's still around. He's 79 years old. Over 800 credits across film, television, video games, and commercials. He's voiced Fred Jones since the franchise's inception. So, This always like astounds me when I read this stuff. Dr. Claw is Fred from Scooby-Doo. He's Fred Jones. He's Freddy, right? He's also Nibbler, right? Let's see. Fred Jones, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo. He's Scooby-Doo and Fred Jones. I find some other stuff. And Mad Cat. Yeah, I always forget about that because Mad Cat's just like that's all he does is like laugh and sometimes makes a meow because Dr. Claw smashes his fist down. When I was looking at this the other day, when my friend and I watched House 2. Did the voice of Megatron and Galvatron and a couple things. I can't remember what it was that I saw that I was like, really? That's him too? I'm sure it'll come to me. Frank Welker, look him up. Cool guy. I even though I just looked at it, like it just occurred to me, like reading this listing and like, oh, and he's Freddy from Scooby-Doo. Yeah, I love Frank Welker's voice. We're off to House 2. I love that movie. Yeah, that's such a good movie. We saw that movie, my brother and I saw that movie when we were kids, like long before we ever saw the first movie. And then we were just confused because they're not really connected at all. Besides like a vague premise, but like there's no real, continuity between them. But the movie's so good. Still, I just watched it recently. Still holds up. Still great. Still wish I could acquire that crystal skull, just like a replica of that crystal skull, to put into my house. You'd be like, "What's up with that crystal skull?" I'd be like, "Oh, it's nothing." I always look at like movie prop replicas and think that would be so cool to have those. But if they're not like clearly, obviously from a movie, people come over and be like, why does he got this weird like Roman face mask thing? Like, well, that's a full-size replica helmet of the movie Zardoz. Have you ever seen Zardoz? I don't want to explain Zardoz, but it's got Sean Connery in it. I'm not going to say it's amazing. All right, I'm going to take one last cool down here. It's getting real toasty in here. It's cooled down around here so that the heat's on, which means that I no longer have the benefit of air conditioning pulling all the heat out of this room. Maybe if I knock off on Temwer somewhere. The trouble is if you go out there and search for like Crystal Skull prop replica, everything now comes up for the Indiana Jones Crystal Skull, the alien Crystal Skull, which is also neat. But I've seen some things that are like kind of close, but then they ruin it when it's like it's a light bulb cover or something, and it's like not the solid piece. I'm still looking, but yeah, that's what I found like with search now is like whatever's the most popular term just overrides it, even if you're like not Indiana Jones, and they're like, do you mean Indiana Jones? No, I didn't. Well, here's some Indiana Jones results. Okay. I have seen some people discussing it. I've seen a couple of 3D prints that were okay. I don't know. I had toyed when I got my 3D printer, which I honestly don't use as much as I thought I would. But when I do use it, I'm glad I have it. I was tempted to buy a resin printer because then I could make like stuff for tabletop minis for my friends. I ended up not going for it because it's just like it's a lot of cleanup work and like prep work and post print steps, and it was just like a whole lot that I'm like, I don't have space for this. I don't have room for it. But now when I think about stuff like that, I'm like, a resin printer would be the way to go, because I'm pretty sure I could make it. If I can't make a clear resin print of it, I could in a 3D program design the skull, print it in that resin so it's nice and smooth, then cast a mold from it from silicone, But then that's like a whole lot of extra investment that I really don't need to be getting into. I got enough trouble with my electronic stuff. I don't need more tools than I've room for. All right, I'm gonna step away for a minute here, cool down a little bit. I will come back. We'll make yet another attempt at this. I'm probably good for 1 to 2 more attempts, I would say, at this game, and then I'll call it for this year. I probably won't. If I can't finish this tonight, if I can't beat it today, I will probably come back to this again another time to try to beat it before next Halloween. Because as fun as it is to come back to this every Halloween, that's a space I could use for some other games. Got a game plan to say that for the future. Yeah, I would need a lot more space. That was the problem I ran into. Where like an FDM printer has like a fixed amount of space, and that's all I need for it. But like the resin printer, I need like the resin printer. Then I need like a UV curing station. Then I probably need like a cleaner to clean it off. There's all kinds of chemicals, like extra chemical waste. It was so much more room. But I still look at it. Still eyeball like what printers are out there every couple of years, because you can get some really nice prints off of that. Anyway, I'll be back in just a moment, and we will try yet again for Nightmare on Elm Street. Never knew it was that much work. Yeah, because the resin, before I go, because I'll forget we were talking about this. The thing with the resin is like the resin doesn't get fully cured by the printer. So you need to take the resin and cure it. You usually, before you do that, you need to wash it off. So most people use like an ultrasonic cleaner to wash off excess resin that wasn't partially cured, at least partially cured. Because then you got to take the thing and put it in a UV box to fully cure it. There's like so much extra stuff. And then a lot of the resin that was in there, like a lot of times you end up having to like dump off a lot of excess resin. It creates a lot of waste that you really don't want to just like dump down the drain. So there's a lot of steps to it, and it just means like you got to make a bigger initial equipment investment. When you get the thing, you've got to have a lot more space. Some people use like isopropyl alcohol in that ultrasonic cleaner, and the thing with like the alcohol that is that high grade is it evaporates very readily, and so you need a well ventilated space so you don't just have this cloud of highly flammable alcohol vapor floating around. You need safety gloves and stuff. Oh yeah, you absolutely don't want to be touching that resin like with your bare hands. Yeah, it's a lot. It can be a lot. It's deceptive because if you just look at the printer and what they sell, it's like everything you need here. And it's like, well, it's not. At the very least, you need a UV curing station. And you'll do it once and realize, wow, there's a lot of excess material here that got cured on. I'm going to need to wash this off. And it just keeps spiraling. You know that Casey Kasem voice shagging Scooby-Doo? I do know that. Judd, Casey Kasem quite famously voiced that. There is who's it? Matthew Lillard, who was a hot actor in the 90s and like maybe the early 2000s. He was in Scream. Scream's the big one, but he really he kind of disappeared from movies for a while. Or he just wasn't. He was part of a group with like Sarah Michelle Gellar, like that generation. That a lot of them either went on to TV, like she went on to Buffy, but a lot of them just kind of like I don't see them anymore. But Matthew Lillard took over Shaggy, and he's really good at it, and he's been doing that for years. He seems happy to do it. Anyway, I'm melting here, much like Freddy Krueger here. So I'm gonna step away for a second. I will come right back, and then we will tackle this yet again. I did get further last time, so there is improvement, but I didn't get as far as I did last year. Buffy's getting a new TV show. I can't even imagine. I did not watch that show that much. I had a lot of friends who did, and I just never really got into it. But anytime you're remaking shows like that, like I'm always curious about it, but I am skeptical of how good it's going to be. But we'll see. I don't want to be pessimistic all the time. Better just hope for the West, hope for the best, prep for the worst, I guess. Something like that. Anyway, I'll be back in just a few moments. Stay tuned. I'm back. That sound effect just cracks me up so much. Eventually, I only hear it for like a few seconds before I take off the headphones and roll off, but I enjoyed it quite a bit. That's from G2. Welcome back. Thank you. She will not be the main character, but a trainer for the next Vampire Slayer. Oh, you know what? That gives me like more hope for it. Not that I didn't want to see her return as Buffy. Quite. I did want to see her return. But I always appreciate if they remake shows or bring them back, that they include like some of the original cast in some way. Even if they're at a point where like, I'm not doing this, I can't do the stunts and stuff anymore, or I'm not willing to commit like that much to it. It's nice to see them again, and it gives that good continuity to it. Come back, thank you. All right, once more into the breach. All right, not this house. Yeah, I could not find, like, I'll have to look it up when I'm not streaming, because there we go. I'm pretty sure you can get some extra lives from the score. Otherwise, there's just no point. That was a bad hit there. I'm already disappointed in me. You. That said, I feel pretty good, even if I can't get through this. I do feel pretty good because there were a couple trouble spots that I was able to get through with not too much trouble. It's just getting there. It's mostly the boss fights. There's little stuff like just getting like nickeled and dimed health-wise off of enemies here. Like that is doing me in. But there's a lot of other sections on this that I can get through that I thought I would have a lot more trouble with, but I have to go slower with the bosses. I'm getting too impatient and I'm losing a lot of hits, especially against the fights where I'm the ninja, the shadow warrior, the jump attacks. You really got to wait until a good angle to hit that. Otherwise you just end up losing too much health. Or I'm getting too old for that jumping around stuff. Yeah, I know I am. There's a lot of like games that I feel like I'm more capable of playing through now than I was when I was young. But there's a lot of other games where I definitely feel like the ravages of time on my reflexes. This game, I don't know how much it would help, just because like the controls are so stiff and unforgiving. All right, first boss. Hope I'm not too close. It rarely comes like all the way out. So you're usually pretty safe, like right about here. It goes pretty quick. That first boss is like real easy, which is unusually generous, you stinking rat. But stuff like that is like, that'll drag you down, that I find really aggravating, that like, it spits you out of the house with a bunch of enemies around you with almost no time to react. It's just a little bit too much. It's a little too much. But I got through Ninja Gaiden, was it last year, 2 years ago? I haven't gone back to the sequels yet. I want to, at some point, come back for Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3. I did about as well in that as I did when I was a kid. Because I got pretty far when I was a kid. The only advantage I had this time was time. Because as a kid, every time I'd go to play that, like, I'd have to leave. And that was one of those games where I just left the Nintendo on, like, all day to try and keep my spot. Try and keep my progress. I did use save states, but I only used them at the last section because there's a bug in the game that kind of flies against like the setup in the game, where when you die, you go back to the start of the stage you died on, except for the last section. Woo. No, I knew I was gonna get with that. Oh, here we go. Nightmare. You ever take a... I have a funny story about that. I have not ever never sent a pic to Nintendo Power. I don't know if you guys saw. Okay, that's gonna distract me. I'll come back to that story. I did make a video in Mario Paint of Toad on a loop having his head smashed by a weight, and it said Toad must die, and I recorded 4 hours of it onto a VHS tape, and I mailed that to Nintendo Power anonymously. I don't know what my aim was. I couldn't tell you that. But I never heard anything back, but I didn't leave a return address or anything. I never saw anything in the magazine was trolling them. I just think I was just an edgelord back then in my younger days. Didn't get me this time. But there was a contest that they held in Nintendo Power to get your name in a game, and it was playing Final Fantasy and fighting the Warmech, because the Warmech was like a pretty rare encounter in the first Final Fantasy. And so if you took a picture of that and sent it to Nintendo Power, you could get I didn't really want to do that. That's fine. You get your name in a video game, and Super Boss. Yeah, it's a cool fight. Like, I love the design. It reminds me of Metal Gear. I don't know if that was their intention. I think Metal Gear had been out by then, not the original MSX. Dude, that's just one of those traps, like that rat. Normally doesn't have that kind of health. Try and get more favorable bets. Dang it. I don't know why the punch didn't connect there. He like faked out. It's not just the projectiles he does that on, which is infuriating. Oh, not far enough back for that one. Not too bad. Oh! Not too bad. I made it through alive. Make a young meme of the young edge of your jump. So the contest winner presumably was put into The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. And like, that was the theory for a long time, because there's like a secret room in Link to the Past where you can find a person's name. But it became kind of like a big internet mystery, because people assumed that if this person was real, they'd be in the game forums like, that's me. And people started to theorize that that person didn't actually exist, that they never actually got their name into something, or like they just never got through the project, or the two were unrelated. Because I don't think they ever really announced it in the magazine that this was going to be, that's what it was going to be. Like, it was going to be that game. And somebody recently got in touch with someone from Nintendo, and got in touch with somebody who said that they knew who the person was, and they found letters in their attic from Nintendo Power saying they were going to put it in the game, and they meant to put it in this game, but it didn't work out. And their name's kind of in there maybe, but it sounds like it was the person who sent it in put their son's name to put their son in the game, and their son was not a gamer. And so that explains why nobody ever came forward as like, it was me. I was in that game. There's a YouTube video on it, but it was like a big mystery for a long time that a lot of people had a lot of speculation on. I thought it was really interesting that somebody finally kind of put it to bed. A lot of that stuff, like, it's just based on people who may or may not even remember what that was. There's not a lot of great archive of that sort of stuff because it's history, really. So I like organizations like the Video Game History Foundation. I know I wasn't gonna get turned around in time for that. Get out of here. Because there's just a lot of like history of the old days of video games, even modern stuff that like isn't really properly recorded, locked behind NDAs and the like. I mean, that's like it doesn't just affect like, you know, history as well. Like it has an impact on games. Oh geez, he almost threw me off the edge there. It has an impact on like game remakes and stuff. You know, famously, like Konami did not have the source code for Silent Hill 1 and 2, or Silent Hill 2, probably not, probably 1 also. So when they made way back when on the PS3, the Silent Hill HD collection, which is Silent Hill 2 and 3, they had to rebuild Silent Hill 2 from like an earlier build because they no longer had the original source code from it. Memes done in Discord. Excellent Flash. Have you bet? Dang, these flies. Oh! Get me out of here. Don't ask me how that. Crackbat? Finally, maybe I can take out this bat. Bad miss, yeah, that's right. It's a shame more stuff isn't backed up. Yeah. A lot of places just don't keep. You know what? Oh, he's too high. I can't even take him out. Usually that bat's not hovering on me that much. That's irksome. Oh my gosh. The wombo combo. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Getting like nickeled and dimed to death out here. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. It was a very good run. All right, as the house is down, back to the junkyard. Yeah, so I mean that stuff's a shame because like Final Fantasy VII had the same deal. Like most of the Final Fantasy VII versions that are released on later consoles are based off of either the PC port or the mobile port, which was largely made from an earlier build of the game because they just didn't keep the original code around. I mean, and that's kind of like that's kind of the norm for a lot of areas. Like, what do we keep? What's going to be worth holding on to? A lot of the stuff, particularly like older stuff, comes from an era where like disk space was like a huge expense. And so, yeah, you wouldn't keep that stuff because the cost would outweigh whatever benefit you think you may have for it. But they're starting to find more stuff now just because you have a lot of people who are retired, looking to clear out their garage. And they go through their boxes and find like, hey, I found a bunch of paperwork from this conference. Are you guys interested in like the history museum or any historians like that? And they go through it and it's like all this like smorgasbord of like promo art that no one has recorded anywhere, nobody has scanned, or like old source code for games, even if it's partial source code. It's cool stuff. Get in there. And most right from a kid not knowing their parent put them in a Nintendo contest with people finding boxes. Yeah, scary how vulnerable that stuff is to decay. Yeah, I mean that happens to a lot of like video game hardware. Like you have some rare arcade cabinets or older systems that are just sitting somewhere rotting, essentially. I love the rock music that wakes you up. It's very good. Come for me, bat. Oh, I tried. There was an attempt. Oh my gosh. Bat, I hate you so much. Oh! Dang it. All right, we made it. I'm not in great shape. Let's see how well I can do. Not a fan of the bat. Damn it. Oh my gosh. There we go. Wow. Still a bit better than I did before, I think. But that was rough. Once he starts spewing all those other little bats out, I start losing it. Not so bad once you get tricked by me. At least now with the internet, curious people can learn and sell it to someone who value it. Sometimes that backfires. The Video Game History Museum, Frank Scafaldi, there was a couple games that went up for auction that were unreleased prototypes of games. And of course, you know, he had to go publicly like crowdfund money to try to acquire these unreleased prototypes of games. But because he was publicly crowdfunding for it, some crypto bros caught on and thought, hey, this is good investment material. It's not. This isn't like a valuable thing that's going to sit in your closet and grow in value. Its value is only like for the historical context gained from it for archival purposes, etc. So the guy ended up like outbidding him, like sunk like an insane amount of money to get this unreleased prototype cartridge, and then tried to have the Video Game History Foundation, which is a nonprofit organization, give him like an assessed value of it for insurance purposes. It's like, well, legally I can't do that. Like, that's our organization is not, we cannot provide that even if we wanted to. Which is just like adding insult to injury. Like, it's like that Wu-Tang album that they only released one copy of. Woo! All right. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I usually lose like a life there getting bounced by stuff. That was bad. I was like testing it. I'm like, can I make this jump? I cannot. I could not jump over them because the ceiling's too low. It's a trap. Oh! Wu-Tang forever. That's right. I think it was bought by the was a guy who went to jail for like jacking up the price of prescription meds. I don't know if he's still in jail. It seems like he would have been pardoned by now, but that was, he famously bought that. All right, let's see how we do here. Oh, geez. Got me with the first ad. I don't know, I think we're doing pretty good. Oh, geez. Except that he came for me. Oh, man, landed right in the middle of Ghost Town there. Oh, we did it. We still haven't used our first continue. So even though it's looking rough, I believe, right? Unless I'm just mistaken. This game is very Halloween yet. I remember this boss. The ghost boss. The ghost Freddy. Assuming I do jack those prices. I mean, I feel that way about a lot of like the quote unquote collectible market. It's something that I deal with, not to that extreme at all. Be Kaiju's uncle. Don't tell Kaiju. It feels like every game I'm assassinating some creature that could be representative of my other streamer friends. But like the collectible game market, the retro game market is just like awful. It's like the markup on stuff is so crazy, and you see stuff that's like demand plus rarity, but it's like the rarity's not there. Like Earthbound is not really a rare game, but it's extremely expensive. Kawaii Shashin is a rare game, somewhat artificially, because I am positive there's someone out there sitting on a box of unopened Kawaii Shashins that they just put, like, they trickle one or two out, because I can always find an unopened copy of Kawaii Shashin out there. You know, it's like, I don't know what the unopened copy I don't even look at, but the unopened copies, people want like $300 for them. But you don't see a lot of them out there, right? The Kawano Nutsusuri, that fishing RPG I played, I rarely see that up for sale on auction sites. And so that one was expensive, but I rarely ever see it. So it's like, oh, it must be rare. But it's hard when they say like, you know, oh, this game's expensive because it's really rare. Like, if it's so rare, how come there are like 100 pages on eBay of people selling these things? It's the most outrageous price. Oh, this was $40 cheaper 2 years ago. Yeah, the prices got insane. Try looking up like Mega Man X3, and this is the weird thing that I noticed. Mega Man X3. Number one, Mega Man X3 floats around $300 for just a loose cart. But the other thing is, the vast majority of Mega Man X3 cartridges that I've seen on eBay, the front label looks like it's been shredded. Like the front label is just like faded and destroyed. And there's so many of them that I'm like, what happened with this cart that so many of them have almost identical damage? It's very bizarre, but they're very expensive. X2 is like almost a $200 game. You can get it for a little bit less than that if you, oh God. Oh no. You can get it for less than that if you search around, but like they're real expensive. I don't think they're that rare, and they're again like tons of copies out there, plenty to be had. If they were actually that rare, why are there so many copies for sale all the time? Because there's plenty of rare stuff out there that's like, yeah, you'll find it for sale. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's not rare. But I mean, I just have difficulty, like, if someone says like this game is really rare and there's like 1 billion copies on eBay all the time, I'm just like, how rare is it actually? I know that's not the end all be all of it, but I was watching those prices. Those illegal jacket prices like that. Yeah, it's crazy. Well, I mean, it's aftermarket stuff. Like they can price it however they please. Charge what the market will bear, you know. But again, like just because it's on eBay for that price doesn't mean people are actually buying it for that price. And that's the only like ray of hope that I have, that like maybe people aren't actually shelling out this kind of money for this stuff. It would be nice. And not that I want people to like go broke. Like if people want to sell their game collection for decent money, because there is stuff that is like measurably rare, like it's known to have a low print run, or if you have something that's complete in box or sealed in box, it's a different story. But when it's like loose NES cards and like $70, I don't think so. I can do this all day, Skelos. Looks like you can't. Uh-oh. We haven't fought Freddy yet this run. God, the only thing I know is that the acrobat can't get that. Got me that backhand, man. Oh, those shaky hands, man. They'll get you. Oh my God, I was so close. Those stupid bats that were not there. You know, they weren't there when I left. Get. Take me away. Still, I can live with where we're at right now. Really? Oh, here we go. Never like sell my games. You know, it's my PS2 games. I'd like to make ISO copy of it. Love my games. Yeah. That's, I mean, I rip all of my discs and play them all off of ODEs. I dump all my carts and play most of them off of flash carts unless there's a good reason not to. The battery's dying in a lot of NES games. Yeah. I mean, they're old, you know, and that's the thing. Like I have this problem with like my Japanese Famicom carts, because the Japanese carts are like a lot harder to open up safely because they're not held together with screws. They're just like snap fit, and it's real easy to like break the case if you can't get them open correctly. But like those batteries are all failing, and they're starting to rot out the boards. They're easy enough to replace. Like, new batteries are not very expensive. It's not a very difficult solder job. And it's worth looking at. Like my original gold Legend of Zelda cart, the battery is still saving on it. Now, I don't know if it's still actually good. But it does still hold a save last I checked. I'll probably replace it this year either way, just because it's age. But I have a Famicom cart that I just opened up the other day that the battery's like leaking in it. Like if you don't deal with it, eventually that'll like corrode the board and damage stuff. And like I don't trust, you know, even if people explicitly state, if I'm buying a used game and people explicitly state like, oh, battery replaced. It's like, well, I would rather just do it myself. But I also know like some game stores, like Pokemon was a big one. If they get it, someone comes to sell them something that has a dead battery, they just won't buy it. But then they'll say like, well, I can take it off your hands if, you know, I can't give you anything for it, but if you're just looking to get rid of it, I can take care of it for you. And then they'll replace the battery and put it on the shelf and sell it. And I just find that so shady. And if you're gonna say like, well, that battery and replacing that battery like eats up my costs, like batteries don't cost that much. And like it's a 5-minute job tops. But they, I mean, oh jeez. Go ahead and jump on out of here, buddy. Ow. Ooh, got him. Yeah, but like the old consoles, like a lot of old electronics like that has capacitors, and capacitors will fail over time. And they will leak. Some shady stuff to do. Yeah. God. Just let me through this. It's like the worst place for that radio. Ow. I spend it like, because everything, I try to play everything on like original hardware, and as a consequence I spend a lot of time. Oh man. Also, this game, like you can't let it go for a second. Like you have to remember wherever it is. Like a Souls-like game. Like a Souls game where you have to remember where everyone is. You can't ever let your guard down because that's when they get you. Dang it. Oh! Oh, I'm probably gonna die here. Look at that unhappy face. Oh, I lived! How long? Not long. It just showed up right on top of me. Oh, was it registering my jumps? Oh, this isn't going great. First, continue down. Oh, that wasn't the worst. It wasn't the worst. Not the best. Certainly not the worst. Woo. Get in there. Let's play games like that. Emulated older ones. Cheaper to get a PS4 than another PS2. So I throw my hands up. Yeah, you can get PS2s for not too much money anymore. They've come down quite a bit. Well, so the last time I was looking was like a year ago, so maybe they went back up. But there was a lot out there, and I think they had started coming back down. A lot of games are still kind of up there depending on the game, but there's also like on the PS2, if you have a fat PS2, depending on the model, like you can get adapters to put modern like SSDs in the hard drive bay, and then there's software that lets you run games off of that, which is really nice. If you have a large collection, you could just dump them all onto the hard drive, and then load them up that way instead of swapping disks all the time. My main reason for doing a lot of that stuff is that it gets to be a real pain to try and maintain optical drives. When like the lasers aren't really made anymore, you can find them, but they're of questionable quality. Sometimes it's not a laser that goes out, it's just associated circuitry. I had a GameCube I worked on not too long ago that the optical drive was not reading. I got it really cheap because the optical drive didn't work. But it was just like 5 capacitors on the control board, and that was it. Laser was fine, reads just fine. I don't know if those capacitors probably fail again because it's just a design oddity. But I use that on all my systems because I just got tired of like fiddling with that stuff, right? And then once the lasers, like a lot of the, especially older consoles like the PS1, the laser's not like top notch, like perfectly calibrated. You'll get games that look fine, but maybe they're a little bit blemished and it just like has a hard attack on them. I'm like, I don't want to deal with this. I want to play on the original hardware as close to fully original as possible, but also I want the games to like actually work. Oh, is that getting bonked, Flash? Strap lasers on the sharks. I want sharks with friggin' laser beams. All right. Woo! I'm honestly, that is like a tough jump. And I'm amazed at the amount of times this evening that I've been able to pull that jump off without real issue. Ow! But now we're at the less fun. This jump here. I always remember that jump with the platform, and I always forget this jump. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait it out for someone with better jumping ability because I don't want to lose up my lives here. Woo! I'd say this may be the best shot, but there's so many areas here where you can just lose life like really, really quickly. And then I have to get through all those bosses again. I feel like the best case scenario is that I get to the boss rush area, and that's a stretch, and then I die enough times in those bosses that I burn through my continues. But we'll see. I should have just waited. There's one more life that I could have kept there. Oh, it's better the way. Yeah. I like to try and make the jump, but it is wasteful. I like to try and push it because I did make it before. At least going over there, I had trouble getting back. So it is like it's doable, but it's so precise. Whew. I use the acrobat a lot because I just find that it's like the best man for the job more often than not. I can't get straight up there. Damn it. Make that jump. Kill it. Okay. Wasted hits. These hits make me upset. Uh-oh. No! Oh, son of a... The thing just would not die. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. What's up, Skyo? Oh, come on, buttons. Don't play this game with me. Get out of here, Freddy. Oh, what's up, Skyo? Welcome in. Yeah, if you put the $sign in, that's fine. Yeah, those ghosts, man. Those last ghosts, so aggravating. they're so zippy. They're just like the crack bat. Speaking of which, son of a... My own body rebelling against me. It was like the worst possible time for a sneeze to come on. This section. Woo, we made it. Woo. Oh yeah. It's very funny. Just can't quite reach it. because he's rolling too much. Damn it. Oh, but I need to like hit the mute button when that happens. Otherwise, like everyone gets a very loud explosion in their ears. That's a bad situation. That was a bad vibe. Damn it, bat. Yeah, I couldn't get him to turn around. He wouldn't respond. Oh, the controls on this game, absolute nightmare. Okay, this is another one. This is another section we're gonna wait. Never being a nightmare again. Oh, you know it. Oh, you know it. Oh, done with buckshot. Oh yeah, how was the buckshot? How was the buckshot roulette? Or as some people call it, the backshot roulette. I forget who had that on their thumbnail. I think it was a Japanese person in their thumbnail, and someone had to point out, like, no, not that. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait until we get someone with a floaty jump, because otherwise, I'm gonna beat my head. This section is a nightmare. Varden. It was Varden. That's right. Woo. His shots just seem to go through. Oh! It's like all this section is like why did it hit me? It's all these like, oops, bumped your head kind of jumps. That's the section there. That's where I need to go. So like, I'll be back here. Oh my gosh. That's such a terrifying leap of faith right there. Freddy's coming. Get out of here, Freddy. Get out of here. Oh, this is where I lost it before. I made it through this area before and I just lost it getting in here. Why on earth did that not hit him? What kind of nonsense is this? Why does this fireball like, oh, it's too low? Oh, that makes me so angry. I died because the game was like, oh, your fireball has height actually. Somehow still hit me is what gets me. Like, I killed you. I might actually make it. No! Oh my god! Woo! Oh no! Oh my god, are you kidding me? Get over there. I can't believe it. That's He made it and then he just butterfeet slid his way straight off. And that elevator, because that elevator, much like the one earlier in the game, like the elevator goes below the death point. But it came up and I was like, oh, I made it. I'm gonna live. And I did not live. Oh god. Damn you tongues. The light's burning off. I didn't make it this far last year, I'll tell you that much. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was a rough set of jumps there. Oh, jeez. Oh, I can't get a hit on this guy. Oh! Oh! I called it. I called it, though. I said, best case scenario, we make it to the boss rush, and I get crushed. But you know what? We made it. We made it to the boss, the final boss rounds. We didn't make it all the way to the end of Freddy. Oh, I don't have another one in me. My thumb's sore. My stomach is rumbling. So not again this year. I will say, I want to come back for this next year again, but I'm going to practice a lot more. I'm not going to do what I do with Friday the 13th, where I only ever touch it on Friday the 13th. I'm going to practice this more so that when I come back to it next year, I can chew through some of this stuff, because some of those bosses were really giving me trouble. But I did make it further than I did last year, which was just at the end. Last year I got to the end. I game overed like right at the end before getting to the bosses, and was just like, that's it, I'm out. I'm done with this. But it's a lot. I got caught by a lot of, there's a lot to improve on. I got caught with a lot of like damage that is stuff I really could have avoided. There's some tricky sections that like you can quickly get overwhelmed by bats or ghosts, or like the goofball flying enemies. That really threw me for a loop. I guess you barely played this one. Yeah. The first time I played this one was last year, or right around this time. I mean, I will say that I did play some to test it when the first time I played it. So it wasn't like it was entirely all on stream, but that was the furthest I got with it. It took me, I don't know how many years before I actually beat Friday the 13th. And now, like, I could beat it a couple times in a stream. I beat it like 3 or 4 times last stream. Sometimes it's just like fooling around, like there's no I win it, and then I beat it. So it just takes some time and more practice. But I still enjoy the game. There's sections on it, but I could say this about so many NES games. There are sections on it where you're just like, why would you do this? No, please. Like, you're making a jump and you get bumped. Used to be great. Castlevania 1 to 3 NES. Tried a couple months ago. Good Lord, gaming skills to downhill fast. Yeah, I mean, I think you could get it back, but I think it's a little bit, there's some things you may understand when you're older better than you did when you were younger that could help you. But if you haven't played it in a long time, like, your reflexes get rustier. Also, like, depending on what you're playing it on, like, if you're playing on an emulator, it's probably pretty good. Those are usually fairly responsive. But like, if you busted out like an old NES and hooked it up to a modern TV with nothing in between, that TV's going to upscale it. You're going to have all kinds of frame delay. Like, it could just a little bit could like wreck you on an NES game, because they could be very particular. But like, it just, like, some of the stuff will come back. Like, that muscle memory is probably gone, but like, it can come back. But the heart of so many NES games, and this one is no different, is you keep going through it, repetitive, like, repeat sessions in the game, to where you start to remember, like, oh yeah, this is that bat that always gets me on the stairs. There's a bat here. There's this thing here. If I make this jump, there's this way, you know. And I feel good that I remembered a lot of that stuff, that like, okay, I got to make a little fake jump here to make the zombie appear on the other platform. Otherwise they'll get me. So, and I'm happy that I can at least get to the bosses. That I can at least get to the final boss rush. 'Cause that's it. After that, you fight through all of the bosses you beat before, and then you fight Freddy, which, if I remember correctly, from what I've seen, he's more or less like the Freddy you beat if you're asleep for too long, if you're in the dreamland too long. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It is funny fighting that Freddy after all the other monstrous ones, and then it's just a guy. I could be misremembering, though. I haven't seen it myself. Yeah, I'm playing it over and over. Yeah, and I love that the Souls games like Dark Souls got so big with newer generations of gamers because they're experiencing something that we experienced back in the NES days, that you just had to like keep going through this unforgiving area over and over again, and then you would remember where everything was, and you'd like kind of perfect your run through it. But then things went crazy. I think things got crazier after that. But that's kind of how it goes. It's kind of like how every successive generation of Goku's family attains Super Saiyan status earlier. Like those steps they come so much easier, and they progress so much further if they want to. Souls games die 1,000 deaths. Yep. I'd say Souls games are more fair than this. It depends on the game. Depends on which one. To a certain degree, I think so, but I think a lot of it is just that when you're dealing with like more modern 3D games, like people will not play the game if the controls are absolute garbage. There's so many NES games that have a good game in it, but the controls are just like unresponsive. They're sluggish. I mean, people kind of put up with it. They eat around that to get the good game underneath, but don't get mad when you lose because that's how you learn. Yeah, and that is tough. It's hard because it can get stressful. I struggle with that. I try not to blow up too bad on stream, but you can get a little heated. I know my little nephew does too, and he hates when I try to like talk him out of stuff. Like, well, just take it easy. Like, just think this through. It's okay. But I also know like a lot of people in my family get like hot headed, and if someone's like calm down, is like the last thing you want to hear when you're mad. When you're playing Left 4 Dead 2 again, I'd love to play Left 4 Dead 2 again. Absent of many of the stresses I had going on at the time, I still feel bad about that because I jumped in that game in a really sour mood, and like the first round, I had no idea what was going on. We got completely crushed, and I was just like, everything is garbage. And the whole rest of the night was just like from that end, like, oh, I hate everything here, or all of this. If there might instead for those kind of games, yeah. But I had a lot of fun playing it. Like I had a lot of fun playing Left 4 Dead 2. And I felt real bad. Like, man, I hope it doesn't like spoil everyone's evening, or people think that I hate this game, or that I'm mad at them about something. And like, no, I had a lot going on. I was really stressed out. I was in a bad mood. I should have just not shown up. So many mods for that game. When we tried to play that, Jeremy, we tried to play it, and the first server that we joined to had like lasers shooting everywhere. Nobody could see what was happening. It was some modded server. We're like, why don't we just get the vanilla? Trophy and I thrive on that kind of energy. Yeah, I was a little I was salty with that. But I'll tell you like that. What got me afterwards was like, I don't see, because you don't stream this stuff, but like Droppy does. And Droppy will play a game like that, and then you'll see like Droppy playing that game with like all kinds of other people playing it all the time, like grilling that game, practicing that game, so that the next time they come back to it, they're like ripping it apart. I'm pretty sure she did that with Outlast Trials too. And stupid me, I just show up when the collab was like, heard it, or I don't know what's going on. It's like, oh yeah, we've been through all this 100 times. Like, oh. Let me get this set up here. Well, that'll do it. That's another year of The Nightmare on Elm Street. I'm gonna have to start making new thumbnails. I don't think I could get away with using the same thumbnail again next year. I definitely. Here's one thing I'm glad for, because I didn't beat it. Now I have time to make a ridiculously tiny Freddy Krueger hat to put on my head. Now I can make it work this time. Thanks to Nightmare Bomb Time. That's my line, Sky. Well, that's all the time we have for Nightmare on Elm Street. That's all I could willingly subject myself to through Nightmare on Elm Street for this year. But I'll be back for more next year. We'll be back again with more stuff this week, Saturday and Sunday, possibly tomorrow. We'll see. But for now, don't go anywhere yet because it's time for Bomberman. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the Freddy sweater on. It's fine. This has gotten like so ridiculous now. Oh, I need my bombs to be even bigger, yes. Come on out, Ghost. Yes, so every stream ends with some game. Right now it's Bomberman. It was Bubble Bobble before. But I discovered that the original Bomberman, I did not know this, has a power-up that makes you impervious to your own explosions, which is the most ridiculous, overpowered nonsense imaginable in a Bomberman game. So now I'm just annihilating stuff in this. I can still die to enemies. It's a matter of you trying to win. It's just the enemies trying not to lose. Yep. Well, you can still like get yourself into trouble, although you're not going to die necessarily, because if you're just like haphazardly slapping bombs everywhere, you can accidentally set the door off, which spawns more enemies. I almost placed a bomb down there too. So I gotta be careful about this guy. And just because I can, I always go through and blow up all the blocks just in the off chance that there's something else there. Although I got the power up, but my flames are already like way high. With Bomberman so much I forgot about this. Yeah, I love me some Bomberman. I really didn't mind the last two. I don't think I can do it in this one. This must not be one of those that has the bonus there. Yeah. I didn't mind the last two games that put out Bomberman Super R and Super R2. I thought they were pretty fun. They weren't like my all-time favorite by far, but I thought they were decent. I wish they would release like retro collection of Bomberman games. I need to just not get killed by that ghost there. You endured well. Thank you, Flash. I'm happy that, given that I haven't touched it aside from like a little bit to test stuff out and get things lined up, I haven't touched it since last year, that I was able to make it that far. I would have liked to have beat it, but I'm going to have to practice more. I gotta go. I just saw Pedal's stream ending there. Who's live right now? We'll be right for a while. It's Madamus. We're gonna go Succulents. I don't think I've dropped a link for Succulents in a while. Succulents is playing Star Resonance. I think Terrence was playing this. No, Terrence playing something else. I don't know if it's telling you. It seemed like a demo. It looks interesting. We'll pop on over. Give Succulents a sub and check him out. He's very cool. Cool cactus fella. And he's checking out this game. So I'm going to pop in through there as well and say hello. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting with me. I hope you enjoyed a little Nightmare on Elm Street. I will come back and beat this game. I'll be back on Saturday. I may have to adjust the time somewhat because I found out I'm double booked, but I will be back on Saturday for a watch along. We're going to watch Sweet Home. A link will be provided. It's on YouTube. It is age restricted on YouTube. Just to forewarn you on that. Tomorrow should be Saturday, unless it is. It's not quite tomorrow here, but it may be where you're at. Unless I scheduled it incorrectly. It's a real good Japanese horror movie. It's what the Famicom game was based on. It's directly based on the movie that led into the creation of Resident Evil. The Sweet Home game is an awesome RPG, horror RPG, movie tie-in game. I can't recommend that game enough. The movie is very cool. It has special effects by Dick Smith. It's a real cool movie that would get a lot more attention. It's not like it's unknown, right? But it'd get a lot more attention if there wasn't a rights dispute that prevents it from being re-released. So the best we have is this copy on YouTube that was part of the Domesday Project rip, where they have stacked rips of laser discs in order to get the most complete, cleanest copy of the movie that you can from older media. Domesday is a very cool project. It's a great movie. Highly enjoy it, and I hope you will pop back and check that out. Like I said, I may have to adjust the time back a little bit, but I will update you all on that. And then on Sunday, we'll be playing Devour with Mr. Sky Accents for Henmo and Adelna. Haven't played it before, have some familiarity with it. I am looking forward to checking that out as well. And then my schedule's pretty well set for next week. So we'll be back again next week for, we're going to start Silent Hill 2 next week, the original. There'll be more Yomawari Midnight Shadows, more D2, and Spider House 2. We're continuing Spider House from last year. A whole bunch of great stuff. So hopefully you'll find something you enjoy. I hope you enjoyed tonight, and I hope you have a fantastic evening, and I hope you see you again in the future. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye. Oh,